not often that someone gets to attend their own funeral. It probably happens more frequently in Neon City, but in suburban Nebraska, where she grew up, Alexandria is probably the first. She wasn't worried about being caught. No one would suspect that the small mouse under the first pew was the missing girl whose body was never recovered. I guess that makes this a memorial service, because after 6 months, the case had been closed and Alexandria presumed dead. Shit, if she hadn't been a pretty girl that went missing, authorities would have looked at the details of the case and closed it right away. 5 bodies recovered, brutally mauled and dismembered by a large animal. 1 person missing, but enough of her blood at the scene to presume she didn't make it. They didn't know she was curled up under the chair of her mother who had flown out for the service. She lit up every room she entered. She had so much life ahead of her. The person leading the service had never even met Alexandria, but was sprouting every cliche line from a true crime documentary. Actually, about a third of the people here had never met her. She presumed they were here supporting her parents or for the spectacle of attending the service of the missing woman. The one person she wished was there wasn't. They couldn't be. But they were. They lived on in Alexandria's memories. Memories of the happy times felt as though they were fading because as much as she wanted to hold on to them, they were overpowered by the memory of that night, of the blood, of the screams. Help, save me. Alexandria's little mouse body couldn't handle it anymore, and she ran under the rows of chairs and out the door. Her feet kept running like they did that night, running as they do now. Her mind flooded with the screams of help and save me.
We left off, our crew was inside Greener Pastures retirement home, where they stumbled into a strange web created by the Gatekeepers, a secret organization within the city whose job is to monitor and regulate rifts. Unfortunately for them, they also stumbled into a gatekeeper operation in which now they have 2 of the most powerful people in the city about to fight it out. With people starting to run, I believe it's Morgan and Monza are both over by the med bay, with Lexi heading over there.
Montserrat is in the basement.
Wednesday is
in the
in the
basement.
med bay.
Yeah. Okay, right.
And also, wasn't there like a fight going on there? Didn't they run away
They're
from
about
that?
to. Yeah, they're about to. So right before we get into that, there is a little bit of a conversation being had between Jane and director Absalom Zane. And as the 2 of them start to posture, Zane's like, go ahead, do your worst. And I believe we're going to start this out with a. What is it that you're going to do here, Jane?
Okay, so I'm going to break this down. I got an improvement last time that allows me to do something very stupid. I am going to be sneaking around.
All right.
I am going to try to get the information that Zane has about Jane without him knowing about it from his brain hole.
Okay, sorry, that one got me. So go ahead, roll sneak around -6.
Okay. I've been calculating this out and I hope that I'm right. Zone of yappy yappy. Talk at me. Can't escape thoughts. An easy distraction. The pendulum swings. Somebody that I used to know. I've seen that face. Still a badass.
Okay.
From the setting.
All right.
Flip the script.
Yep.
An indomitable will.
Cool. Let's see here. So you're going to be too much at once.
Yeah.
Lonely soul.
Oh, okay.
So that brings you down to a 10. And then go ahead and roll for me.
So that's a +4 total with the -6?
Yes.
Okay. So if I'm going to pull this off, I need an 8 on the die. That is a 9 on the die.
All right. So
risky.
Because you made it, you get to keep all your power tags.
Woo!
Because one of Zane's abilities is he makes you burn all tags you use against him.
Woof.
So yeah, what does this look like when you start rooting around in his head?
It's a quick and dirty situation. She's trying to get in and get out without being noticed. And basically, she wants to know what he knows when he thinks about what he knows about her. Because she knows nothing. Any piece of information is more than what she has.
Okay. So you start seeing bits and pieces, kind of floating here and there. You see, two hands holding. You notice a woman holding your hand at one point. You end up meeting, or there's another scene in which you're being pulled out from under some rubble, and it's Zane who's got your hand yanking you out. And you hear the name. Hold on. Oh, there we go. You hear the name Olivia as he's yanking out. Olivia, come on, you got to get up.
Okay. And then she is going to lean in and say, if you think that I'm going to sell out an entire retirement home just for some of your bullshit information, you got another thing coming.
He grabs your shoulder and says, that's not your call. Not after what you did.
what I did. And I woke up 10 years ago. I haven't done anything before then.
Right before he can reply, that's when you hear the gunshots. For everybody at home, this scene now has a scene tag called Ballroom Blitz. As soon as the gunfire starts going off, I'm actually going to switch over to Morgan and Lexi. Lexi, you just get right up to the corner as soon as the gunfire starts going. One of those bullets narrowly misses your head as the two literally start shooting at each other as Wednesday and Ivan are shooting at each other. What is Morgan doing at this point?
I'm there, right?
Yep.
Where's the nearest exit?
Directly behind you, which is heading back into the main atrium.
And I don't know what's going on in the main atrium, do I?
No, you do not.
Lexi is within the vicinity, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess while this gunshots are happening, she's gonna try her best to go over to Lexi and let her know that we should GTFO.
I needed Wednesday, didn't I? I thought the whole point of me running here was to get Wednesday.
To get to safety near Wednesday.
Get to safety near Wednesday. It's no longer safe near Wednesday.
So am I able to just walk over to her without any issues? Or I guess
Yep.
I would be like in the doorway. And so
Yeah, if you scramble.
come to me, I'm gonna pull us both to the ground.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Why are they shooting at each other?
I don't think that matters as much as getting the fuck out of here.
I would probably, you two are probably screaming at each other over the sound of high caliber fire.
Oh yeah, okay. I don't think that's as important as getting the fuck out of here.
Do I, in the split second before we start running, see anything that may have fallen that is sharp that I could grab?
You know what? I'll have you roll to investigate for that.
Can I add my first aid kit since it's a med bay?
Yeah.
Okay. See if I can add anything else. It's a human med bay, so probably not. Oh shit. Do I have to take anything off because of all of my tags?
Let's see here.
I've watched and I've suppressed both 3.
I'm going to say no on both.
Okay, so 7 + 1 is 8.
All right. You do manage to find a couple of syringes. There is a scalpel that's sealed up, for freshness. But other than that, everything is currently scattered to the proverbial winds, and it's not really close without getting into the middle of gunfire.
Are the syringes got anything in them, or are they empty?
Empty.
Okay. I'm just going to swipe as much of that as you'll allow, and low walking. Trying to keep Morgan down because they could shoot through the walls.
I mean, yeah, it's a 500 Magnum that'll go through about 10 moles and a truck engine. So,
and we attempt to get the fuck no. We attempt to get the hell out. Hank just started chewing on cords.
Oh no.
Don't do that.
Oh no!
Monitor cable.
So as the two of you are, doing the military low crawl out of there, Wednesday ends up running back towards the atrium. You see Ivan pull out his phone and start screaming something in Russian into his phone before chasing after Wednesday. And about maybe 10 seconds later, Jane, you notice a bunch of Russian dudes running into the building, all armed. Montserrat. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you've got these three gatekeepers who are currently trying to keep you at bay while, handling whatever this ritual is that you're still not aware of. What are you gonna do?
I know they're doing something. One of them tried to hold me back while the other two continue to work. So I'm just going to wail on that one until they give up and I can go interrupt whatever these other two are doing.
All right. Why don't you go toe to toe?
I'll go toe to toe. We can do that. All right. I think, in the fiction where we left off, she had tried to throw a net at me, and I got in close, and we started to grapple.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay, so toe. So I'll use Uncanny Fighter. Control the collateral.
Okay.
These three seem connected to the others upstairs, so I'll use Defender of the People.
Yeah.
Laborer's Endurance.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. And Made of Stronger Stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. And do I have any minuses? I'm Observed 1, Overwhelmed 3.
You know what? I'm going to do the -3 on the overwhelmed.
Okay. So I had 5, so that makes it a +2 to this.
All right. What you got?
Still not too bad. Oh. That is 4, 5, 6.
All right. So the gatekeeper, ducks out of the way and then stops completely as he looks directly behind you. You feel a sharp nail tapping you on your shoulder. And this woman in a gray poodle skirt looks at you and says, "Be a good dear. Sit." And you feel yourself sink into the floor. You are now trapped 3.
I see. Okay. Well, now I feel myself physically concrete.
Yeah.
Around,
Yeah.
there's concrete that turns into quicksand, and I just sink.
Correct. And then it hardened around you again.
Well, this wasn't set right. If my guys did it, it wouldn't do this. That's a problem.
You can stay right there. I will deal with you after we deal with the building. Ignore them for now. continue the ritual, and she pulls out her own needle and thread and starts sewing this pattern in the air.
She's real pissed off. Real pissed off. I think more angry than she is confused about what's going on.
I'm trying to remember. You were in the room when y'all were talking with Giovanni Lupo, right?
Yes.
All right. Do me a favor. Roll me 2d6.
Okay.
No tags or anything. I just want to see what you get.
Okay, I wish I had that earlier. That's a 6 and a 2.
Bam. All right. Today's your lucky day. You hear something snarl behind you. You see what looks like an abandoned wheelchair if you just kind of crane your neck a little bit. And then all of a sudden, there is a large black wolf-like figure that comes barreling in, swiping at everything, including the ground that you're stuck in. So your trap status is going to be reduced by 1.
Okay.
And then I'm going to switch scenes real quick over to Jane. How we doing, Jane?
That depends on what is occurring and what Zane's reaction to this situation is.
Well, as soon as the Russians start rushing in, get it? As soon as they start rushing in, a bunch of gatekeepers kind of flood into the area. They all have weapons of various types. You see them start to interact with the mobsters. When you hear a battle chant from the dance hall, it's a little old lady named Wendy Burster, who goes, "Free the people!" Then you hear a bunch of old people shouting as they all start like hobbling over to try and fight. I did say it was a ballroom blitz. Anyways, Zane pulls his gun on you and says, "You want to find out more? We can discuss this later. I need to put this down now."
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Would I still be getting those negatives if I only used logos tags?
No.
Okay. Stupid is as stupid does. Okay. I am going to try to take down Zane physically.
Okay, how are we doing that?
Wouldn't be the first person that Jane's disarmed. She's going to try to like take his arm, put him in an arm bar around, and then get the gun and go to the elevator.
Okay. You'll be doing this at a -3, by the way.
Okay. Then somebody that I used to know.
Okay.
I've seen that face and still a badass.
All right.
So, flat roll. I love these dice. That's 11.
Okay. So you manage. What does this look like? You put them in an armbar. You take the gun, right?
Put him in an armbar, swiftly, like, grab the gun and, like, get up and go to the elevator.
All right.
Not injuring him in any way, by the way. Like, not
Yeah.
trying to inflict a status, just trying to get the gun and go.
All right. So as a toe-to-toe, this would be achieve your goal and get a position, a better position. Am I right? You're muted.
On go toe-to-toe, it would be manage to achieve your goal, and you block, dodge, or counter their best attempts.
All right. So you take his gun, and he immediately goes, "You think that's the only one I got?" And pulls out another pistol to start firing at you, but he misses as you just kind of do juke and weave through the crowds, and starts giving chase to you.
And hit the button, hit the button, hit the button, hit the button on the elevator. That's what the door's for.
Unfortunately for him, he's now in the middle of this massive brawl between the Gatekeeper SEAL team and thugs, as well as the old folks who are, riffs. Which, by the way, lots of crazy shit happening. You've got Beowulf, who is an old boxer throwing haymakers and right hooks, just knocking the crap out of people.
May I volunteer?
Abel?
Abel.
Yeah.
Did you have? Unless you had something for him.
No,
Yeah,
go
so,
ahead.
Abel gets really angry. He's never been a tall guy, but he shrinks and he grows in muscle mass. He gets shorter and wider and just starts running. Runs at the first guy in the suit and just starts punching as many people as he can. Just in the crotch. It doesn't matter what they look, Jennifer's age, whatever. Just running. He's a duende. He's a Spanish dwarf.
I love it. I am
little fucking
for
chaos monster.
He's just dick punch. Ah! He's jumping up and down right next to Beowulf, who's going, "Adrian!" So you hear somebody going, "This isn't Rocky, man." So Jane, elevator door opens and Zane kind of disappears into the throng. It's when our scene shifts over to Lexi and Morgan. Thankfully, the gunfire has cooled off for a moment when you hear more gunfire coming from the main entrance. Wednesday and Ivan have decided to take their fight elsewhere. What are you two doing?
Do you have any suggestions, Morgan? Who is muted?
I can't hear Morgan.
I also cannot.
I see your lips moving, but I hear nothing.
Yeesh. Yeah, there we
Hello?
go.
Okay, the
You're
audio
good.
cut out
You're
for me. I didn't realize it went two ways.
Oh, what are
You're
we
good now.
doing? Do you have any suggestions?
What is our situation again? What did you say? Because
Oh,
it cut out.
so Wednesday and Ivan have decided to take their fight elsewhere, and now there's gunfire at the front of the building.
And that is where we were going.
I would suggest that we started going that way. Is there a way that we would see Jane going for the elevator?
Oh yeah, you would have seen Jane making a run for the elevator.
I guess we could yell out to her. Maybe are we close enough to her for?
And you're way on the other side. It's a few hundred feet.
Oh, and I don't suppose there's any other way around to the elevator.
Do we see any stairs? Like the emergency staircase side?
There is.
Oh,
Lexi points to that. Eh?
I mean, I'm definitely not going towards. And she's like, pointing with her thumb towards it. That.
Okay. And we're gonna we'll crawl on our hands. I'm still making us stay low because I don't want you to say we get another stray bullet. To get to doors to the emergency stairs to go down to the basement.
Okay. Yeah, as you get into the stairs, you hear two loud pops. And if you dare to put your head out there, you'll see Wednesday and Ivan shooting at each other through the stairwell. But their gunfight is kind of short-lived as they somehow make it outside.
Okay, goodness.
Wait, no, they just got out the door.
Wait,
Why couldn't we get out the door?
Is that an in-character question?
Yeah.
Oh. Well,
We
Well,
couldn't get out
there's-
the door, but they just got out the door.
There's one of two things you can do here. You can go downstairs and find out what's going on down there, or you can go upstairs where the two psychotic gun-wielding men are currently duking it out.
Well, when you put it like that.
He's just laying his options. Your options.
I mean,
Yeah.
in both
yeah,
cases,
which
it's
way
not
are we
great.
gonna go?
I say that we go downstairs. Lexi knows that Jane is trying to get downstairs. Lexi doesn't know that Montserrat went downstairs because we have not had a moment to talk about that over the gunfire.
All right, well, yeah, we're both I don't think it even needs to be said.
Okay, we're going down the stairs. We'll stand up when we get in the stairwell, and try and rush down the stairs.
And I'm trying to think, and I want to make sure I'm not metagaming. We knew about the basement, right?
Yes.
Being a thing. Okay. Making sure.
A couple people have mentioned weird stuff with the basement.
Okay.
And
All right.
I believe the basement was not on the blueprints because there was
Correct.
only 12 levels.
So that's not entirely correct.
Okay.
There are 12 floors. The basement is included. It's the 13th floor that isn't.
Okay, then as far as I know, we are just going to the basement. I don't know where the 13th floor is.
Okay. Well, it would be straight up, but that's a whole other story.
Oh,
If only they were that easy. There's a bunch of weird shit going on.
Yeah. So you make it down into the basement, and that's when you hear a loud howl. There is a couple of shots being, fired further into the basement. However, you just hear, "Get up!" as Montserrat, the big ass wolf, just literally claws at the ground one more time, and your trapped is now reduced by one before he goes back and starts clawing at everybody else.
Nice. Okay.
So, Lexi, Morgan, what do you do?
Lexi's Are you okay? Okay. I heard a noise. Um, Lexi is probably like assessing the situation because I'm not 100% sure Lexi understands the gatekeeper situation. And is like, what do we see when we come bursting through the door?
As you get in there, you see this big ass wolf
Yes, got the
fighting
wolf.
4 gatekeepers, one of whom is in a gray poodle skirt, the others are in gray suits. And you see Montserrat trapped about, I don't know, waist deep in concrete.
Huh?
Can we get to Montserrat without?
They're on. I mean, so the way it's going right now, you've got the doorway, then it's the gatekeepers, then
Can't
the wolf.
Edges.
I mean, you could, but you're going to be, you have the element of surprise because they don't really, they're more focused on the wolf than they are you.
I want to say that Lexi on the stairs has taken the scalpel out of the packaging.
Hmm.
And I think Lexi's going to try and get around them, but like holding the scalpel out so that if they come at her, it like hits them to get around to Montserrat. I don't know what Morgan wants to do.
I'm gonna follow you. Like, what? I'm gonna just stand here on my own?
I don't know if you want to start fighting something.
Defenseless without a weapon?
Yeah.
You kidding me?
Give her a
This is out of
syringe.
character, right? By the way.
She'd
What I just
probably
said.
what?
I just wanted to clarify that what I just said was out of character.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I'm going to give her anything, it's going to be the scalpel because Lexi knows what to do with the syringe. Probably a little more than Morgan. An empty syringe. But no, we've got the scalpel out and trying to get around. If I have to push, I'll push.
Wait, did
With
you
a-
give me a weapon?
I did not give you anything yet.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
It's just a scalpel.
All right. So I'm going to have you both roll me a sneak around. And I'll give you a +2 to this.
I don't want to be the kid that asked the teacher about homework, but would my watch 3 affect this?
Yes.
Oh,
Can I add move freely?
Yep.
Make it flat roll?
so it's 2d6, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't think I add anything. Maybe keep your friends close? Because, like,
Yeah, that would
as in,
totally-
I am staying close to this friend of mine?
Yeah.
Alright.
The most literal as anyone has ever used that phrase. Keep your friends close, roughly 5 feet.
Okay, 9 plus
At
1,
least.
that's 10.
I rolled a 10 on the dice, a 6 and a 4.
Okay.
I got a
I was
6
just
and a
doing-
3. Wow.
I was doing a straight roll. We at some point need to. We have crew power tags, and I don't think we ever use them.
Oh.
Can they be added to rolls?
Yes, they can, but they don't act the same way as regular power tags. They get burned. when
Oh, I
you
don't want
use
to do that. We did pretty good with our 10s.
All right. So, with that roll, you two manage to kind of skirt around as the gatekeepers are currently engaged with this big bad wolf. Montserrat, do you want to try and get out? What do you want to do?
Have these two gotten to me at this point?
They're getting closer, yeah.
she's really pissed off. I'm not even sure she's noticed the others. But really fucking pissed off. The giant, like claw marks that that the wolf left in the concrete. She's going to, breathe in a little bit, second a little bit, slide her fingers in between one of the cracks in front of her, start breathing really, really heavy, hyping herself up, and is going to try to rip the concrete in front of her to free herself and hopefully trip up some of these gatekeepers. So I'm aiming for change the game.
All right, let's see what you got.
Okay. So. So I'll try to use labor's endurance. If you let me, general contractor for my knowledge of concrete.
Yep.
Uncanny fighter, because this is technically physically impossible.
Yep.
For most people. Defender of the people.
I'm gonna say no on this one.
Fair. Okay, so that's just for control the collateral.
Yeah.
And made of stronger stuff.
Definitely.
Okay, so that's 4. Any minuses come to play. I'm observed 1, overwhelmed 3, trapped 1.
So none of those are going to affect you because the trapped is what you're fighting against. However, I am adding flanked, so that's going to be a -1. You're technically flanked as you're trapped in the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, she came up from behind me, and now there's gatekeepers all around me and shit. Yeah, that's right. So +3. Come on. Are you? It's a 2 and a 1. It's a 6.
Oh no. So, Dagmar, the woman in the poodle skirt, she noticed you try to, get out, and she goes, "No, you don't," and starts stitching this intricate pattern very quickly in the air. And your trapped goes back to 3, unless does Jane want to try and stop her?
Absolutely.
I would have.
You have the element of surprise against her now.
Okay. So I'm seeing her raise the needle.
Yep.
And there's a lot of stitching going around. So I know, like, gatekeepers are weird. Things are happening. This seems like a perfect time to try out my brand new abilities.
Oh, okay. What do we got?
So I am going to attempt to do what I'm going to call a mind blast, in which Jane overloads Dagmar with so much exposition, essentially like fusing in all of the stuff that Jane hears all the time, but filtering that into another person that's not used to hearing it all.
All right.
Especially with so many people going on upstairs. I just know that there's a Russian guy that's craving a tuna fish sandwich, and like somebody, that, the free the people that's going on up there. That's got to have some like old war stories going on, like tons of stuff.
Yeah.
So I will ask, would this be a take the risk or a hit with all you've got?
I'm gonna say it's a hit with all you've got. She has not noticed you quite yet.
Okay. Then, this is great. From the setting,
Okay.
flip the script. I'm turning her attack back on her.
Yep.
Indomitable Will,
All right.
somebody that I used to know,
Okay.
still a badass.
Yep.
And, she is distracted, an easy distraction.
Perfect. By the way, all of those tags are now burned.
Great. Love it. Love it. Absolutely.
Because that's what she does.
Yeah. Okay. Well, let's hope this gets her out of the fray. God, I wish I wouldn't have used all those tags. It's a 16.
All right. Well, hold on. Oh, shit.
Oh, that is a 6 status, though, and hit him with all you've got.
Yeah. Trying to see here. It's max deceptive. Okay. So, what does it look like when you do this?
Imagine all of the words that are coming into Jane's head solidifying into an invisible mass and going directly toward Dagmar and like into her ears as just a pure blast of psychic energy.
Okay. So, oh fuck. You watch her just drop to her knees and start screaming, grabbing her head. The status that you are giving her is called Driven Mad with Chaos. Driven Mad with Chaos 6. And you can see she is just at her wit's end. She's holding on by literal threads as she's like pulling at the thread of her needle. And
Can I invoke a status, or not a status, but can I use a tag, a weakness tag, to make it so it's not like a permanent thing?
So you don't need to worry about that.
Okay.
Just because of who she is,
Fair.
she has a way to fix that. But she is defeated. And she's, just this blood curdling screech as she falls over, clutching her head, trying to get the noise to stop. The other gatekeepers in the room look terrified and immediately start running.
Which way?
Up the staircase.
Okay. So everybody's running.
Except for her.
Jane is going to like knock her upside the head with the pistol just to get her down on the ground.
I mean, she's already on the ground.
No, like to get her unconscious.
Yeah. As you do that, she actually reaches up and grabs your hand. And like you can see the makeup's all fucked up. Her hair's just crazy. And she's got her hand on your wrist and she says, "There's no need for violence. And that's when she stands up, very shakily, starts brushing her blouse and her poodle skirt. And she takes the thread from her needle, starts putting her ponytail back, and then pins the needle into her hair before she pulls out she pulls out her phone and goes, "All gatekeepers retreat immediately. Operation's over." And starts walking as quickly as she can.
When she gets out of the room, like she's going up the stairs,
Yes.
Jane collapses.
The wolf kind of just looks in disbelief and goes, "Oh." And you see his body kind of contort a little bit. Monserrat, the ground that you're stuck in seems to turn back into more of a sludge so that you can try and get out. And Lupo, after he's back in his regular form, he goes, "Oh, where's that air can?" I huffed and I puffed. Oh, I needed this. Ooh, that was fun.
Hell of a job.
Lexi goes over to Jane. When Jane
Oh, sorry.
go ahead.
I was just going to say Morgan also does the same. We're both racing over to her, I assume.
Is Jane conscious? Lexi's doing the first aid thing.
I'm going to say no.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, well, Lexi does the checking your pulse and your breath and just doing the first aid thing, and is it appears that she has overused everything.
Is she all right other than that?
Physically, I think Jane's not bleeding or anything, right? Do I need to roll for that?
I mean, she has no statuses other than observed to.
Okay. Then Lexi will say, physically, she's fine. Just gonna shake her just a little bit to see if she wakes up or if she's just passed out.
I think she's just passed out.
Okay.
Fuck is going on?
You hear kind of distant at first, and then it starts getting a little bit louder. It's the sound of cheering. You hear it first in the basement, and then you hear it, spread throughout the building. And all of a sudden, from the center of the room, you see a village woman walk up and go, "You've saved them." And then you kind of see Igor with them, smiling. He's happy. "Thank you. Thank you for saving them."
Who did they walk up to? Don't say it was Lexi.
No, they're just walking up to the group.
Oh, okay.
I think Montserrat's still mostly on the ground, trying to dust off her legs, seeing these people that came out of nowhere.
I mean, Lupo reaches out with like this really frail looking hand and helps you out with surprising strength for an old man.
Yeah, I saw what he could do. See Igor, who I probably maybe ran into once or twice visiting
Hmm.
Abel. Well, wish you could have enjoyed it yourself.
I did it for them. These are my people too. I wish I could have been there for it, but I'm glad to see they're safe. I'll still be here.
I list the others. I guess we'll try to make sure they're okay, and if we can, maybe keep your boys from killing each other.
Da. Preziat. And he kind of just fades away.
Crikey.
Well, let's go upstairs and see the damage. And Montana is just going to pick just like Princess Carrie Jane.
Lupo's got the wheelchair. Are you sure you don't want to put her in this? Somebody can
You don't
push.
want to use it?
No, you're going to use it.
I'm good. I haven't felt this alive in years.
Okay.
He puts his mask back on. he's got an oxygen tank that he's wheeling around now.
So the gunfire has stopped too?
Yep.
Guess we all try and cramp into the elevator.
Oh yeah, that's still happening.
As soon as you get upstairs, you see there's a lot of old folks running around, cheering, dancing. There's a woman who's just kind of like floating through the air with her little silver slippers on, and there's one guy who's just like he's trying to do the Charleston but failing because he can't move very well. There's a bunch of the Russian mobsters who are just kind of wandering around looking, making sure that there's no more gatekeepers. And there's like 4 or 5 of them, all with guns pointed directly at Zane.
Where did the big guys go?
Ivan comes walking in. The coward Wednesday. He's fled. Still. Now I see what's going on here. I know my brother will probably say this, and I must too, as a matter of honor. Thank you. Should you need a favor, the Bratva is at your service.
All right. A little taken aback seeing like this, this guy she's only like heard stories of, and not fun ones either. Yeah, she'll walk up to him, and say, Uh, Viviet, I've worked with your daughter on some of your properties. I've also looks over at some of the like the guys with guns. Definitely recognizes a couple. In the interest of transparency, I broke that guy's nose. This fight looks like that. Perfectly legitimate fight, although he did lose.
Ivan looks over at him, says, "Slow Modak. I like this one. Tiny yet powerful."
Your father was a big part of what happened here. He wanted to make sure that his friends, his people weren't going to get hurt.
The old man changed when he got older. A lot softer, but it was nice. It's nice to see. Still, it brings comfort. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must deal with Sukam Nyahwi over here. And proceeds to start walking over to Zane.
Wait, Morgan's gonna step forward and say, actually, could I have a quick word with him?
He takes a step back.
She, like, kind of bows her head, says, thank you. And she goes to stand in front of Zane, I guess. Like, as close as she can get.
Well, anything to say to me before he either tortures or kills me?
I guess I was right not to trust you. I knew it was too good to be true what you were offering.
I wouldn't be so naive. There's a lot of dangerous things in this city. Dangerous things like him.
And what? You guys are still the good guys, even if you're employing dubious means?
We do what we need to for the good of the city. I'm sorry that that doesn't sit well with you.
You're right. It doesn't.
Well, just one thing. Your friend over there, one that's unconscious, Jane, she'll never learn the truth if I die. Be aware of that.
I'm sure she is.
I'll be seeing you around.
I sure hope not. For your sake. Okay, and I guess... Sorry, I guess she just turns around and walks away.
So, Ivan, starts walking closer, and Zane holds up his hands, says, "You guys want to see a magic trick?"
No.
Too
No.
And he claps his hands. The whole room fills with mist.
Yo, City of Mist?
Mention.
I need everybody here to face danger, except for Jane, because obviously Jane's unconscious.
Is that, again, just a regular 2d6?
Yes, everything's 2d6.
And add power tags, too.
Yes.
Alright. Can I get can't get the drop on me?
Yep.
Maybe Fierce Protector since my friends
definitely.
are nearby.
Definitely.
Okay, what about Keep Your Friends Close?
Yep.
Evie, can I get a love for my loved ones?
Sure.
Yup.
I mean, do you care about these people?
I mean, I care about like some of them.
I mean, yeah, that's valid enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Would safety first friends later apply here or no? No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
All right, never mind. All right, I pushed my luck.
We got a
Okay.
good number.
Yeah, that's 4.
Do I still have the statuses?
I got 12.
Nice. So no, you don't have the statuses anymore.
Okay. I would like to add move freely
Okay.
and I'm gonna ask about Streetwise to see if
Yeah, I'll allow it.
okay, that's all I got.
Okay.
But I rolled 2 6s, so that's a 14.
Booyah.
Yippee!
All right. Malta.
I'll try Made of Stronger Stuff
Okay.
and Laborer's Endurance.
Sure.
And I think those are the only. I think anything else would be a real stretch. So,
All right.
+2. The first good roll. Okay. That's a 12.
Damn. All right. All 3 of you are just fine. So there's a real quick, bright flash as Zane claps his hands together. You notice that he had something in his hand, in each of his hands, and the room fills up with this gray mist. People start coughing. You see people start like getting weaker and weaker. You're kind of holding yourselves up against it fairly well, but as the mist starts to dissipate, Zane's gone.
Yuppie!
And
That's
all
after,
that's
by the
left,
way.
and all that's left on the floor are these 2, like there are fragments of 2 mist grenades on the floor.
Alan, could I message you real quick?
Sure. What do you got?
Well, I know Morgan's
It's
probably
fuck
just.
you, all caps.
Does the
Speaking
mist
of-
dissipate quickly?
Yes.
So like people aren't in danger.
No.
I mean, they're old people, so like Lexi swivels her head to make sure nobody like passed out from whatever that was.
I think Morgan, once the mist clears and she sees that Bro is actually gone, is just gonna think to herself, "Fuck."
So Jane.
Yeah. So in Montserrat's arms, you start to see like film strips going around Jane, almost like a nucleus or like a cell, like atoms.
Like the films.
She rises up and looks around quickly. And then slowly, as the mist starts to fade, she comes back down standing and like looks around as if she does not know what's happening.
Morgan's gonna look over and be like, "Jane, are you okay?"
The hell is that?
Yeah. How'd I get here?
Who brought you up? Passed out.
Montserrat carried you.
Sorry.
Oh God, were you on mute?
Anyhow,
Nice.
She just stands there, having no recollection of that moment.
Are you sure you're all right?
A little worse for wear, but if y'all brought me up here, why am I on my own two legs?
Because you floated on film strips.
That's new.
All this shit's
Jane.
new to me.
Oh, sorry. What were you gonna say?
I said all this shit's new to me. Looks at Morgan.
I'm sorry. Anyway. Jane, what's the last thing you remember?
Taking down Dagmar.
Oh, yeah, you did that real good.
And then I collapsed. And I fell. And then I'm standing here.
You just like got lifted into the air by film strips. That's new.
Yeah.
Does that mean anything to you?
Not a damn thing.
Well, we'll figure it out, won't we?
Yeah.
Lexi wants to look beyond the mist at
Oh,
Jane.
yeah.
Okay.
That's a thing we can do.
For
Go
one,
ahead.
she's never done that before. But two, something really mist weird happened. So Jane is more thinking that something is happening to Jane, not that this was a Jane thing.
Fair.
So I get a +2 because I have 2 mythos, right?
Correct.
Oh, I should use these dice every time. I rolled 6 again,
Ooh.
so 14. Maybe it's because as Lexi Green, I've never rolled the green dice. Black
Yeah.
one. So,
Names.
14.
Okay.
That was a very weird thing I just did.
So you get to ask 2 questions.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Am I answering these?
Yeah.
Okay. Bet.
Say less.
Okay. I forgot this was a question thing, and I'm terrible at words. The first question is something affecting Jane externally that caused that to happen?
Yes, the mist grenade.
Oh, I asked that incorrectly. The thing she's looking for is like, you know, is there like a ghost that's
Oh,
standing
no.
over you, holding you or something like that?
No,
Okay.
it was internal.
Okay, and then why film strips? Is that too general?
I mean, you can know this outright. She is the Rift of Exposition. You've seen her change people's pasts before. So I don't even think that's worthy of a question.
Yeah, that's just symbolism.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think so, but I don't think that Lexi would have put it together that it was being represented by film strips.
Well, that's fair.
Fair enough.
I'm mainly saying I'll give that a freebie.
Okay, but now I can't think of a second question.
You can outsource it.
Do I want to know anything else about Jane? Does anybody want to know anything else about Jane? I'm outsourcing, but also my eyes started twitching. No.
Gosh.
You could always save it for later.
Why is Jane all fucked up?
Yeah, why is Jane all fucked up?
Why is Jane Jane?
Literally be the question.
I mean, I did roll 2 6s, but I don't know if we could solve all of that right now. I'm just kidding.
I think it'll be honestly. I do think it'll be more interesting if you just pocket the question for now.
That's fair.
And just like make a note to yourself that you have that question about Jane. You know, instead of songs about Jane, like the Maroon 5 album. You know,
I love that.
Oh no, it means I have to take a note. Shit.
I will say Jane's going to ask Morgan for help later. And that could lead to additional information using the question.
Paul? Paul?
Okay.
All right. So as things start to wind down a bit, the residents just kind of cheer and have themselves a little party. There's still some of the regular staff there who they don't quite know or understand what was going on. They just think it was a big food fight.
Bless them.
Yeah, but we're gonna skip ahead a few days. Let's see here. So, what has everybody been up to in the last few days since this whole incident at Greener Pastures?
I could
I
go
mean-
first. Oh.
Well, Jane has something to talk to Morgan about, so you can go.
Okay. I think just a general, just definitely like outside of work, relaxing a bit more. Maybe spending a little less time indoors than she usually does, you know. But yeah, other than that, maybe not too different.
Okay. While you're out and about, you notice that there are 2 ravens that keep kind of flitting about you, just kind of clawing back and forth at each other before disappearing, coming back. It's almost like they're talking shit to each other and then leaving.
Okay. Those are someone else's birds, right?
Well, you're gonna have to roll for that.
Because I know, because like my thing is crows. So I guess I could roll. Yeah, I guess like, is there anything like, I don't know, what's
Yeah,
up with
it's a
these
quarter.
ravens? There's a conspiracy of ravens, perhaps. All right. Is there anything I can add here?
Actually, I'll make this as part of the downtime, so you can either get questions about the ravens, or you can get questions through the mist on this.
What does that mean?
So like you can look at the birds themselves, or you can look beyond the mist, and you're not going to have to roll for it. You can just ask 3 questions.
Sure. Is the, I guess, like looking through the mist, I guess. Is there anything of note about these ravens that you wouldn't find on the average raven? They wouldn't be in the average raven?
So one of them definitely isn't related to you, or to anything related to you. The other one is like, I guess in Lexi's terms, would be a friend of a friend. Like, it's a raven friend of a crow.
Okay. All right. This. Uh, are I don't suppose they're just kind of cawing at each other, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a particular tone to these caws, or is it just,
One of them. So the one that you can see isn't related to your mythos seems to be eyeballing you, and then going back to the other raven, going, very kind of conspiratorially, and the other one's just like, no, fuck you, go away.
conspiracy of ravens? I was right. Okay. That's all I got. Does anyone else have any suggestions here? No.
All
I
right.
thought that the other bird person was Wednesday, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
Oh.
could that be something to make it reconsider or think about your questions?
Oh yeah. Not really.
Okay, well,
Not for a lack of thank you. I'm just kind of bad at this.
Well, Morgan could always text the group chat because Jane was the one that saw Wednesday and the Ravens and then asked that question as a result.
Oh, that's a great idea. Thank you. So I guess just gonna try to discreetly take a picture of them because I don't know, these birds seem, I mean, in this wacky city of mist, these birds might be more intelligent than they may originally seem. So she's gonna just take a picture and be like, two weird birds following me. They're ravens. Not crows. Crows are smaller. And anything from any of you?
Jane will text back, reminds me of Wednesdays. Wednesday had crow or ravens all around. Actually, she wouldn't say ravens. She would say big-ass black birds.
So, for everybody looking at the picture, you notice that the one bird has these faint white runes in the picture that are across both of its wings.
That's fine. That's fine. It's so fine.
And that's just on one?
Well,
Yep, it's only on the one.
can someone point that out to me? Because I don't think I do not see these.
I mean, if you look at the picture, you'll see it, but it's
Oh. Okay.
Is Montserrat on this text chain?
I think they
Does-
probably added you.
Does Montserrat want to be on the text chain?
Not
do they wanna
really,
be
but it
our
feels
friend?
like Lexi would have done it anyway. If I
Ew.
um,
We like
No.
to text
Like
each other
Lexi
from time to time.
respects consent. She has texted you a lot. No, sorry, that part was a joke. That doesn't go with what I have planned for my downtime. We would have definitely exchanged numbers and
yeah,
tried to get you.
I would have asked to have been kept updated on any really weird rift related stuff.
And I think
Also,
that could've-
Jane
oh,
would have
sorry.
confirmed with people if it would have been cool to distribute the money between all four of them as opposed to the three of them like she had originally planned, since Montserrat played such an integral role in the case.
Oh yeah, did we get paid?
Yeah,
Yeah, paid
10 grand total.
I feel like,
Oh,
are we
okay.
supposed to be keeping track of our money though? Because that's not a thing I thought I had.
Not really.
Good.
No.
Oh, also, I think I figured out my other question. Do I just get 3, or is this a
No,
special?
you go ahead and ask him. It's
Oh, no,
fine.
no,
It's-
no, in terms of the ravens.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead. It's just downtime.
Okay, can I get a sense of what like region or like where the ruins might have been? Like, are they?
Oh, how familiar are you with runes?
Um, I don't think. I don't know how much. What would be reasonable? Because like,
Because like the Morgan has a different set of runes. Like the Celtic have a different set of runes.
Yeah.
yeah.
So you would recognize those. You probably would not recognize the Futhark, though.
The what
I
arc?
mean, after like a little bit of like
Runes.
Googling, you'd probably like, oh, these are like, you could probably see like there's clear differences between the Celtic runes and like old Germanic and Norse runes. So even if, like just like on her phone for like half an hour, could probably figure out like, oh, this looks very different than this.
Also,
Yeah,
Jane
that's
can talk
what
to her
it's-
library friend, and we'll offer that when it comes to the runes.
All right. Well, I guess for now, I don't think. I guess if they are not Celtic runes, then Jane would obviously. I mean, sorry, not Jane. Morgan would obviously not recognize that.
Hmm.
I mean, would obviously recognize that. What? Oh my gosh, my tongue is being twisted.
Yeah, so the runes themselves are known as the Futhark. They're the younger and elder Futhark. These are closer. These are closer to the younger, and they are of the Norse origin.
Okay.
So that. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Do we know that now? Like our characters in character?
Once you get that information from Jane's librarian friend, then yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Before we keep going, why don't we go ahead and take a little break here, and then we come back and do some more downtime, hanging out, possibly going to a arcade.
Yippee! Yeah.
We'll talk more about runes.
Yeah.
Astra.
Welcome back, everyone. We're going to go ahead and pick up where we left off in our downtime. Yeah, you were investigating the Raven. You saw these weird runes across its wingspan on the photo that you took, which you can learn more about later at your local library. Remember, folks, always go to the library. Libraries are cool. Was there anything else you wanted to do with this particular scene?
No,
Right.
I don't think so. Yeah.
All right, let's go next. Meeny, meeny, miny, you. One threat.
Okay. What do I have to? Probably. Probably. One of the options listed is explore your mythos, and with everything that's going on and being, directly confronted with the fact that there are way more rifts than she knew about. And previously she didn't know about any. She had like some suspicions. Yeah, I think I think we see her at a like probably like downtown at the courthouse, and there's like a big civil suit going on, and she's just sitting there and in the way back, arms crossed, in the audience, just watching as as her older brother is delivering his closing remarks, and he's really good. He's damn good. And just remembering back when he used, his people skills and all that, charisma to, organize back at our old job, and now he's doing big law. He's doing corporate law. He's getting companies, he's like settling cases involving like hazardous working conditions and like helping people with money dodge tax bills, and she's just more confused than angry, which is a weird feeling for her. She does not like it at all. It does say tell everyone which mystery you explore. I've only got one mythos so far, and the mystery is, how do I get my brother back?
Okay. As you're sitting there, you're feeling not just your own emotions, but you're also starting to notice that the room feels very oppressive in, like, obviously the judicial sense. Everything is about law and order here, but there's also like this heavy presence of justice. And it feels like it feels kind of like your brother's lost his way a bit, and that he's helping these corporations with all their money try and get out of the obligations that they should to the people. And what you're feeling is you have this feeling like you need to remind him of where he came from. You're just like, there's something deep inside you that says he's lost his way from the village. He needs to come home for a minute.
Yeah, she's arms crossed, flashing, like one leg bouncing up and down. Real fidgety, which isn't super common for her. I think she's like tapping a carpenter pencil against the knee, just waiting for this to be over. Something about, this this company that was making nutritional supplements, dodging liability after a couple like high school kids got sick, even though they're clearly marketing to them.
I will say, this particular case, right? Your brother's representing a company known as Lazarus Biomedical.
Mm-hmm.
And they're the ones who produced the supplement that is in question. A name comes up that seems a little weird to you at first, but you've kind of heard about them. Crane Industries. Crane recently, in the last year or two, bought Lazarus Biomedical. And they're just trying to, by the sounds of the case, they're trying to just get this done and over with. They wanted to reach a settlement, but the prosecutor was like, no, we're going to take this to court.
Yeah, pending cases really muck up the whole acquisition process, so they need to get this wrapped up as quick as possible. So Korean Industry bought out Lazarus Biomed.
Crane Industries owns, they own not only a nightclub, but they also own a multimedia company. They have a what's known as the Crane Consolidated Firm building in downtown, which handles financials as well. And they also, obviously, they've got Lazarus. They have their fingers in a lot of things.
I think she brought one of the guys, one of her coworkers with her for moral support, and just leans over to him and just goes, all the shit we used to talk on Crane in that ugly ass building was a rush job. He knows they're full of shit.
Hey, look, maybe it's not my place, but, you know, when you go corporate, it changes you. You know, kind of lost in the sauce when it comes down to the amount of money that you make when you're working for a corporation on their legal defense team, you know?
But if you want, I know he wanted to do law, but like any other field, he could have done any other field, but he had to do big law. He has to do this shit.
I don't know. If you put a hammer in his hand, I think he'll be right as rain again. But you got to get him to get dirty again.
Kind of want to put a hammer upside his head.
Probably don't want to say that too loud.
It's fine. If I say it's a joke, it's legally not a threat.
Look, last I heard, this case was supposed to go in front of Judge Mason, and since he turned out to be a corrupt prick, I don't think your brother's going to win this one. So if there's any consolation in that.
Wouldn't put it past them. And she's gonna wait until the judge calls a recess, and she's sitting in the aisle, so he'll have to walk by her right before he leaves.
And he does. Looks right at you. Hey, how you doing?
Looks up at him. They're strikingly similar, but he like in the face, but like in terms of physicality, they're total opposites. He's very tall. He's got like almost like a swimmer's build. He's just got this like this presence and this face that just makes you want to like follow him into battle. They're just like, whatever he says has got to be the best idea anyone's ever come up with. And you just want to, he's got a big idea and you just want to do everything you can to see it through. And she's frustrated, but looks up. So I don't know if you heard about the craziness over at sorry, what was the name of the retirement home again? Greener Pastures. I was gonna say the name of the place from Golden Girls again. You heard about the crazy shit over at Greener Pastures?
Yeah, Bella was telling me something. Not sure I believe it, but crazy things have happened.
I was down there when it happened.
Oh shit!
Visiting Ahmed. He asked about you.
Yeah, I should go see him. Is he still asking for Modelo's and some carne asada?
Yeah, he's still breathing, so he's still asking for that shit.
Of course.
It'd be nice to see you around. Generally.
Yeah.
I know you're busy, but people keep asking.
Yeah. How about this? I come over maybe this weekend. I got a little free time.
Okay. I'll make sure the guys come around.
All right. I'll wear my least nice clothing. How about that? You got all the guys coming. I'm pretty sure they'll probably want to, try and take their shots at me, like the way we used to.
Oh, for sure. But you got me to protect you.
I'm a big boy. I can handle myself.
Of course, Rakike.
Yeah.
Go to dap him up, pull him in, kiss on the cheek. Just like, all right, I'll see you around.
I'll see you around. I'm gonna switch scenes. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I was just to say if we're being a little loosey goosey about looking beyond the mist, I just want right before they where she says you think about protecting him for a flash, and it's only when the two of them are saying goodbye, just for a flash in their place. There are two tall, powerfully built men, bronze skin, long, very long black hair, and where her brother was standing, they both look almost identical, but where Enrique was standing, the man is wearing a complex necklace made of almost this gold looking material, and where Mozart is saying the man isn't wearing nearly as much anything ornate. And then back to how they were. Right. His name is Enrique, by the way, but she calls him Kike for short.
Yeah. All right. Alrighty. So I'm gonna switch scenes here real quick. Sin, Lexi, which one of y'all? Or Jane, Lexi, which one of y'all want to go next?
I'm good with.
I'm willing to have Lexi go first, but I'll go.
Okay. Oh, okay. No, I'm kidding. Lexi can go first. Quick mechanics question.
Okay.
about downtime, because there is the option to give attention. No, wait. There's give attention to your logos or explore your mythos. Now, my mythos has 2 in the fade/crack,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to try to recover. Is that possible, or do I just need to give attention?
So I will allow you to remove one if it is exploring into the mystery.
Oh, okay.
Like I think you're not supposed to, but I'm gonna allow it in the rule of cool.
Well, no, the thing she wants to do is not about the mystery. But it kind of is.
I mean, pitch
We
it.
can
And,
play it out, and then we'll see which one it actually affects.
okay.
So Lexi, notably, when the conversation about the raven was happening, Lexi did not respond, which you would think she would because it's an animal thing. But Lexi has like dove in back into work in that she's doing her appointments, but she is also attempting to, like, she is walking the streets a little more than she would normally. Normally she only like is out looking for stray animals and things like that, maybe once or twice a month, and she like has a routine of checking in on the unhoused people's pets, but she is near constantly out. And she has also sent a text to Tabitha, sort of in a roundabout way, asking if Tabitha would be willing to meet to talk about, she doesn't outright say death, but she says that she's got something on her head, like, that's overwhelming her thoughts, and that Tabitha's experience might be helpful, but she does not want to put that on Tabitha. Like, it's a rambling text. Like, she wants to see if basically Tabitha will get together to answer some questions about death, or if she's not willing because, like, I don't want to put that pressure on you, then maybe if you like know a therapist, or like just a disgustingly rambling text.
Okay. She says, well, if you're free now, I'm over at Sweet Melancholy, just kind of sitting here watching Coda practice. I can definitely, spare some time for you here.
Okay, that she'll go. She'll go. She was hoping, she was hoping for a little privacy, but she thinks that she could, get a secluded table or something.
Oh, yeah. Sweet Melancholy is kind of like, I want to say it's stadium, but that's not the right word. It's kind of like auditorium seating.
Arena?
Yeah, kind of. There's, it's more like, how the hell do I explain it? I've lost the word.
A theater?
Yeah,
You're talking
amphitheater.
about the acoustics?
Yeah, it's like amphitheater style seating. There are, like, along the walls on like every level, there's a kind of a secluded banquette set that you can go hang out in. That amphitheater was the word I was looking for. Thank you.
So she's gonna make sure that Tabitha either has a drink or is like getting a refill that she pays for, and she like buys around. It's like, hey, how are you doing?
Oh, just great, actually. Yeah, hanging out with with my thoughts while my girlfriend's over there playing with the band.
Yeah, thoughts. Any interesting ones or ones that you need to get off your chest?
Mm. I lost a patient yesterday. That really sucked, but that's what it is. It's part of the job.
Yeah.
Enough about me though. What was this text about? I don't. I'm confused.
I've been thinking a lot about death recently. As we've all lost people around us. And I'm just wondering if, like, when your soul leaves your body, does it still hurt? Can your soul still feel pain?
She places a hand on yours and says, "That depends. For many, it doesn't. For some, it does." That's firsthand experience.
Is there a way to make that pain stop?
If you're looking for a way to make your pain stop,
No, I don't think.
no. There is a way. It's not ideal. There is a way.
But I also don't even know if it's necessary. I just don't know where they went.
See, I can't tell you what happens after. I know what I see. I know what I feel. I know that the ones that I help transition don't feel the pain. They feel free. Just tell me outright. I'm not good with subtext.
I hurt somebody that I cared about, and I don't want them to be suffering for the end of eternity. And I don't know how to even find out. And I didn't mean to.
Yeah. You see, she kind of takes her hand off yours, and her fingers start to fidget with a necklace. It looks like a teardrop shaped vial on her neck, and it's got this sparkling clear water. She says, "I get it. More than you know. Look, I don't like doing what I do. Never really been a big fan of what I do. But there is a way to make the pain go away. But it requires a sacrifice of sorts."
What does... Obviously, I know what sacrifice means, but are you talking about my pain or theirs?
It'll depend on what it is you're trying to do. It depends on what you're trying to do here. Okay. The patient that I lost, I had to tell this elderly couple that their son was killed in a motorcycle accident. It wasn't pleasant. You can see the pain of losing their son. It was difficult. I told them that with my gift, I can help ease that pain by removing what was making it hurt. I don't think they understood it at the time, and they may never, ever accept what they've done if they ever realized. But the waters of the Lethe will remove the memories of that person, and it will ease the pain. If that's what you want, I can give you that. For them or for you. Just understand I cannot reverse what has been done.
And Lexi just sits there quietly for a second, like staring at the vial. And I think that it hits her fairly quickly that she's going to say no, but she's trying to pull the happy memories back. And she knows they're still there. And she's just can't quite reach them. And she still looking at the vial says, "No. I appreciate the offer. And I think the offer is what I needed to realize that I have to live with it."
Okay. Should you change your mind, you know where I'm at.
Thank you. Thank you for talking to me about this.
Part of what I do, aside from, being a trauma surgeon, is I'm a death doula. So, the transition into life and death is hard.
I think, to be honest, what I'm doing is just focusing on so hard on what happened that I don't know. I can't change it.
No, there's some things we can do. We can try and reach out, work it out, like a therapy session, but with the dead. I think that's going to be harder.
Keep that in mind. Maybe I should try just a little more with the living.
Mm.
Not that what you do.
You got really muted.
Did I? That's weird.
Yeah. There we go.
Okay. Not that what you do is the easy way, but for me it would be the easy way out, and I think that I need to I think I just need to process it better.
I know a good therapist.
And I think that's kind of they'll sit there quietly, and then Lexi will kind of bring the conversation to the band, kind of try to save the mood a little bit.
Yeah.
But she is fully. I almost started crying. My goodness, she had cried a little bit, and yeah. Then she's going to do other things. I just don't want to hog the whole scene.
Yep. So she haphazardly just kind of passes you a napkin so you can dab your tears while you keep talking. I'm gonna go over to Jane. What's Jane up to?
The main thing, the most important thing, is convalescing, because we haven't gone through this this montage thing, but prepare your next activity. You have to do that to recover burnt power tags.
Yeah, as you have a lot of them.
Nearly half of her tags are burnt, so that's fun. Oh, this could be interesting. The last person that she interacted with when she was this injured, like psychically, is the person I think that Lexi is sitting with.
Yep.
Do you believe in coincidences?
No. Especially not here.
Then I think that Jane is going to text in her phone Tabby to see if she can talk.
All right. So Lexi, you see Tabitha. Oh, hold on. Wow, I haven't heard from her in a while. I gotta do this real quick. And she goes, "Yeah, I'm at Sweet Melancholy."
And she'll text back, "Is it okay for me to come by there?"
Absolutely. Come on over.
Okay. And she will head on over. And if Lexi is still there, then
Yeah, you get there as Lexi's drying her eyes and
Oh, you're
Jane
up
will
and
just-
about.
Jane will walk up and be like, "Oh, how do you know Tabby?" Sorry, Tabitha.
Like that. Can I start using that? Nope. Okay, got it.
I have not been called that in a long time. Good to see you again, Jane.
Yeah.
How
You're-
do you two know each other?
We fight bad guys.
Oh,
Yeah, we work together.
interesting.
Lexi literally says we fight bad guys.
Yeah.
Can I sit?
Yeah, come on in. I'll
Do you need?
buy you a drink. No, stick around. It'll be entertaining.
Well, and what I'm going to talk about kind of concerns you anyway.
Okay.
Oh,
So I had what I think could have been another bout with amnesia.
Oh shit.
It wasn't as long.
Okay.
If what everybody was saying was accurate, then it might have only been like a few seconds even.
Okay. Well, last time this happened, you kind of went nuts. No offense.
None taken.
Are you trying to remember what happened? Is this how that happened?
I had been content to leave well enough alone for a while, but things have started happening, and I met somebody who said they knew me from before.
Hmm. You get a name?
Of the person,
Yeah.
I got two names. The person who knew me was Absalom Zane.
And you can see kind of like somewhere between shock and awe on her face. And the other?
I got a mental image of Zane pulling me out of rubble, and he was calling me Olivia.
And she closes her eyes at that and takes a deep breath. She goes, yeah. Olivia. I remember that.
You what?
I remember that.
How much do you remember?
Not a whole lot. I remember when you got hurt. I definitely remember when you got hurt. You got hurt a lot. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be spilling your business in front of other friends.
No.
For context, Lexi, Jane and I used to date.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back when I was still in med school.
Okay.
Zane, name rings a bell. I just can't put a face to the name. Wish I could.
Well, I think like Keith David.
That actually does kind of help. It'll come back eventually, and it's a little worrying. You should take some time to just kind of process. Wouldn't go too heavy on the booze, but just drink lots of water, relax. Hopefully, it'll come back to you soon. Amnesia is not something you want to screw around with.
Tabitha, can't change the fact that, or I can't stop thinking about the fact that I have the ability to fuck with people's pasts. And I wonder if somehow I took my own memories on purpose.
It's very possible. Fugue state amnesia could be a way of your mind trying to cope with something terrible. That's what I initially thought was the diagnosis when you got hurt the last time.
Yeah. All this stuff, I had brief flashes of it. Sometimes I would hear people's thoughts, or they would say one too many things to me. It's how I knew we were done.
Oh. Yeah, I'm
But-
sorry for that.
No. Nobody owes anybody else a relationship, even if they love them.
I wish I could be more help. Neuroscience is something I dabbled in, but not necessarily something I'm an expert in.
Okay.
I can recommend somebody to you that would probably be a better help than I am.
Would it be somebody that I would be capable of seeing off the books, so to speak?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure he'll see you off the books.
That would be a good thing, all things considered.
Mhm.
And she'll look over at Lexi.
Who fully has been doing the same thing I've been doing, of like eyes like getting a little wider and like can't control her face.
She'll look over and just be like, I'm sorry that you got tangled up in this.
Don't be. I think that, well, we're starting to be friends. And I think this is kind of what friends do.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Thanks for seeing me.
Of course. I'm actually kind of glad that you texted me. I was wondering how you were doing.
Other than the soul-crushing headaches that I've been getting lately, fantastic.
I'll give Reese a call. And do you want me to give him your number or you want me to give you his?
Why don't you give him mine?
Okay.
I don't have a lot of control over my day-to-day schedule, so
No, that's fine. That's fair. I'll give him a call once I get out of here, and he should be off in a couple hours anyways, so he owes me a favor.
while that's happening, I think I'm going to go talk to one of our mutual friends, speaking to Lexi.
Okay. Well, Tabitha, help with the doctor. I'd love to volunteer to help with the headaches, but pretty much all I got is horse tranquilizers. So if it
Damn.
gets to that point, let me know.
It's getting to the point that I might take you up on that. Okay.
Lexi looks at Tabby and says, for legal purposes, that was a joke.
I didn't hear any of that.
Thank you. When Tabitha said the name Reese, just with Lexi's sort of network, but also like medical related things, does Lexi recognize that? It's okay
He is a neurosurgeon at Mercy General.
Oh, okay.
So before I switch this over back to Morgan, before you head out, Jane, you notice that there is a single man sitting at the very top of the amphitheater seating in one of the pink hats. He's kind of clouded in the darkness of the area there. You see a fedora sitting on the table and a martini glass sitting there, and he's just, lazily picks it up, takes a sip, listens to the music, but looks in your direction.
Does he have the gatekeeper face?
No, the fedora's on the table. So
Okay.
you see him. It's Zane.
Oh.
Here?
You know what? I'm going to walk up and I'm going to take a seat next to him.
Good to see you.
Wish I could say likewise.
What brings you here?
Just big fan of music.
Same.
I thought you had to have a soul for that.
I do. I grew up on rhythm and blues.
I have no idea what I grew up on. But you know that, don't you?
I do. Unfortunately, the past should stay buried.
What makes you say that?
Not everything should be known. There are some things that have happened that are not good for people to remember. Even for you. Even for her.
Who is he speaking about?
If you look at where he's looking at where Tabitha is sitting.
What do you mean?
I know what she meant to you, and I knew what you meant to her. What happened to you, it almost broke her. Definitely broke you.
Everybody's talking like they knew me. I only met Tabitha after all this.
I'm telling you. What I know of what happened to you, should not be remembered for your own sake. If you want to know about it, go ahead.
If you think that's true, then how should I stop knocking on that door? Because it's happening to me. I can't stop it. And I don't know what the fuck it is.
I'm not going to dump it on you all at once, but I will share what I know, little by little. Okay?
Then tell me. Just simple thing. And she will lean over and have the gravest look on her face. What the fuck was my name?
Your name was Olivia.
Olivia what?
He thinks for a moment. Olivia sometimes went by Irina Morozov.
Morozov. Okay. Tell you what. I think I got everything I need from you.
Not entirely, but consider this a peace offering. You did disrupt my operation, but I want to extend an olive branch to you.
Kind of olive branch.
You help me, I help you. You want to know about what happened? I can give you that.
And what would I have to do to sell my soul to you?
Don't drag my daughter back into your life.
Who's your daughter?
Who did you think you came to meet?
Okay. Then let me be real clear about this. I am going to go my separate way because I was planning to do that anyhow. But I want to be crystal on this. If you try to fuck with me or fuck with anybody in my crew, I will make it so you think and have thought for your entire life that you were supposed to be in a onesie eating baby food. Do you understand me?
He looks unfazed. Says, I think we have an accord. He offers a hand.
She spits on the ground and walks away.
He picks up his drink, goes back to sipping on it. Morgan.
Yeah. Yep.
So Jane's librarian friend. I'm assuming, Jane, you had given the librarian Morgan's phone number.
Yes. If on consent from Morgan.
Yeah.
She's like, "Who's this?" and blocks it.
I don't know you.
Who are you?
You just get a text message. Hey, Jane gave me this phone number. Asked me to look into some stuff. I have books ready for you if you want to come down to the library.
Sure, be right there.
Sweet.
That's what she texts.
So
Way to the library.
let's all go to the prairie. As you're walking down towards the library, you notice that there is a crow just kind of hopping alongside you, doing little chirps and little squawks, and then kind of flies away towards the library.
Guys. Well, seeing that, well, first off, is there a way, can I just see if it was like one of my crows? So like,
Yeah. I'll give this to you. It is one of yours.
oh, wonderful. Well, seeing that, Morgan is going to pause. And her player is going to determine what she's going to do next in like a couple seconds. I think she's going to very cautiously continue forward, but now she is a lot more alert. I'd like to think that after this fiasco, that does she still have that taser on her?
Yeah.
Still have it. She's going to oh wow, how did that end up in my pocket? Whoa. how has that stayed in my pocket? Whoa. But yeah, she's gonna be keeping that on hand more often than not. And will be keeping an eye out if she sees anything that she thinks is suspicious or bad. She's gonna just turn right back around.
Okay. Well, there's nothing really suspicious or bad happening. The attempted murder of crows has just kind of congregated over the library, and they're all, chirping happily.
They're all chirping what?
Happily.
Happily?
Yeah.
What do you mean you know? I don't. I think she's just gonna quickly send this individual a text, just being like, "Hey, is everything all right in the building?"
Oh yeah, it's peachy.
What does that mean? Oh gosh, I'm so scared. I mean, like, they seem happy. They don't seem to be panicked or anything, so maybe this isn't a bad thing, and we don't have to worry about that at all. Yeah, we're definitely this is not going to be an enclosed space. This is an unclosed space where anything could be hiding in between the stacks of books. No, this is just a library, a place of knowledge. Yeah, she's just sorry. She's just gonna go in.
All right.
Very cautiously looking around.
So let's see here. The librarian, her name's Elizabeth. She goes, "Oh, darling, glad you can make it. Yeah, I got your books right here, and just let me know if you need anything else."
Sure, thank you.
So among the books that she pulled for you, there's one on Norse runes. It says the Elder Futhark. There's one on some Norse mythology. There's also a book on Celtic mythology.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Um, let's see here. Nope, that's not it. All right, so I'm gonna make this as part of your downtime. Do you want to explore your mythos, or do you want to what do you want to do here?
Okay, so I've gone. Have I figured out that information that these are have to do with the what was it? The younger Futhark or?
Yeah, these are the younger Futhark that are on the Ravens, and you've as you're reading it, you start to notice the similarities in the book that's on the Futhark as well as what's in the Norse mythology book. The raven that you saw is one of Odin's ravens. It's Munin.
Oh, I thought so, but obviously Morgan didn't until just now. So, I don't suppose I know that Wednesday is the Rift of Odin, right? That was the case, right? Unless I'm like completely misremembering.
Yes, he is the Rift of Odin.
Does Morgan know that?
I don't know.
Okay. So, all right, well, she knows that, but she doesn't know it's Wednesday. All right. Well, I'm going to assume that's all she can really find out, so I guess maybe with the Book of the Celtic mythology there, I guess, might as well do some reading on what's going on with her.
As soon as you open that book, and by the way, are you reading this in the library, or where are you while you're reading these?
I don't suppose I signed these out, did I?
I mean, that's up to you.
Yeah. I think she would have signed them out and headed back home.
Okay. Are you reading these along the way, or are you reading them at home?
I think she would have read them once she got home. I feel like it's a little irresponsible to read and walk. It's like being on your
That's
phone
fair.
and walking.
That's
except
valid.
That's irresponsible. What if a murderer came up and stabbed me through the book?
But if you're reading while you're walking, you miss the whole song that the village has been rehearsing to talk shit about.
That's true. While you're reading, or like as soon as you open the book on Celtic mythology, 3 crows fly in. And one of them lands on top of the book.
That's not even an attempted murder.
I'm so scared.
That's a conspiracy to commit murder.
Oh, whoa. That was really clever. I understood that reference.
You open the book, crows fly in, one of them lands on top of the book, and as you try and turn the page, it keeps pecking at the page to keep you from turning it.
Okay, a little mildly alarmed, I would say. She's gonna see, is it poking at anything in particular in the page, or is it just the page in general?
If you try and turn the page, it prevents you from moving on to that page.
Oh, that's what's happening. I see. Everything's fine. So she's just kind of gonna give it a look. Come on.
One of the birds kind of hops around in a circle as the other one flits up to the top of the book, and it lets out this long croak before it says, "Don't say we didn't warn you." and all three birds fly out.
Okay. Well, for a second she was thinking, like, to herself, oh, what's the worst that it could say? Like, surely the words aren't gonna kill me. Cause me harm, right? Now that that's happened, she's like, maybe I'm gonna regret eating the spaghetti. She doesn't actually think that. But, like,
Um,
well,
so
I mean, oh, sorry.
do you flip to the next page?
I think she would determine this is important, and while they didn't want her to read it, they weren't being violent about it, so this seems more like a strong encouragement not to, rather than an outright if you do this, this is going to be very bad. So you know what? We're gonna flip to the next page. Jump scare.
I mean, you're not entirely wrong. As you flip to the next page, you start reading about the story of Cuchulainn and the Morrigan.
Oh, I know that one, kind of. I think.
Your
Well, I don't know. I'm saying me as a player.
yeah. So you've got this page open, and your living room kind of turns into this. Your living room kind of turns into this like babbling stream. You see this kind of like basin with clothes in it that you're washing. And across from you on the other side of the stream is a young man. And he's holding a slingshot. You feel pain deep in your soul as you look at him. And the crows all say, all paths lead to death.
This is looking a little familiar to know. I mean, just me as a player, I'm like, oh, this is familiar. Okay.
All things
Am I
live.
able?
Yeah.
Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead. The crows do say all things live, all things must die.
Okay. Like when you say pain, is that like a physical pain, or is it like an emotional pain? And if so, what kind of emotion?
Yes, to both. And it's more of a trying to figure out how to explain and yes, it's a physical one. Yes, it's an emotional one. It's like somewhere between betrayal and hatred.
Huh. Okay. All right.
With this, you
what-
do go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Am I allowed to ask questions here?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Oh, what is the? It's a young. What is? Was it a young boy?
Young man.
Oh, sorry, young man. What does he look like? I don't know if we've ever
He's
established that.
he's wearing like linen and some form of leather armor. He looks maybe mid-20s, reddish brown hair that's kind of short. Looks battle worn.
Okay. Can I see myself? Like, if I were to look down, would I be able to see my hands or something?
Yes, you can.
What do those look like? Do they look like my hands, or do they look different? Can I see anything else about my appearance?
When you look at your hands, you see that there's like some dried blood and dirt on your hands. Outside of that, you see like a tattered black dress. There's crows all around you.
Okay. What do the clothes look like?
The
But I'm
clothes?
washing. I'm washing clothes, right?
Oh yeah, it looks just kind of like the dress that you're wearing.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. What does that mean? uh, well, I guess that's all my questions that I can think of at least. Watch me like think about it like a day later. Wait.
Um, so he kind of reels back a little bit before he whips a stone right at you, and it hits you, which kind of brings you back into your own living room.
Okay. Um, does anything strange happen when I look at the page again?
Nope, just words in the book.
Okay. Is there anything else of a note?
Hmm.
Um,
At the moment, no, I can't think of anything.
okay.
I think I think that's probably a good place to end tonight.
Yeah, sure.
I have an adorable epilogue that'll take 2 seconds.
All right,
Yippee.
let's do that, and then we'll do outros.
Okay, so at the end of everything that has just happened, Lexi and Jane are walking out of Sweet Melons,
Sweet
Collie,
melancholy.
Well,
Sweet Melancholy, and Lexi says, "So like, do you want to be called Olivia, or should we stick with Jane for now?"
Oh, I will have to think about that.
Okay, just so we're like, I did hear all that. Um, I just, I guess, we'll make it even. And she holds out her hand and she goes, "I'm Alexandria." She,
Jane will take it. Yeah, I'll let you know when I know who I am.
and then Lexi puts her arm around her and they walk into the night. That was it.
Well, you have a wonderful night. We'll see you guys here in 2 weeks. Have fun.
Bye.